You know what? We can start the stream right there. Hello, everybody. Hello. Wow, crazy. Everything loaded in. Hello. Welcome to more Rogue Legacy 2. It's crazy. I'm actually streaming today instead of saying, hey guys, I gotta put the stream on hold because I got other obligations to do on Thursday. And then Friday passed. And then Saturday passed. And then Sunday passed. And now here we are in the morning of Monday. Actually streaming. Wow, it's crazy. Oh, I should turn on my desktop audio. And I should also get the recording started. Hello everybody, I'm Lapis the Jewel Slime, and welcome back to Rogue Legacy 2. Last time, we began a run with an archer that had interdimensional, and her name was... Yeah, his name was Sir Devan. And I remembered all of this. I remembered that crucial information of their name, and not just their traits and how much usefulness they have to me. Because I'm a good person, and I would never remember someone just because of their traits. Smile. But yes, this is the person who has had interdimensional and has been absolutely killing it this run. Oh, I gotta get back into the swing of things. So thankfully we have Access Mundi here still. We had to end the run midway through the last part. We had to like end the run because I didn't think I would be streaming that long last time. And I had other things catch up to me. 'Tis a shame. Got him. Right, I completely forgot I have interdimensional. It's like it's the cool part about this character. They're a ranger with interdimensional. I can shoot through walls. And also get shot through walls. Oh. Thank you, Shell. Did I accidentally shoot a sentry that was right there? Did I, like, accidentally shoot an arrow and then just trick shot the hell out of that guy? Yeah, I did, because I heard the death noise. Oh. Oh, dang it. Just take some more damage. Weighted Anklet or the Transmorgifier? I'm not going to use the Transmorgifier. Weighted Anklet. 25 resolve for more spin kick damage, I believe. I think I can turn that down for now. Simple Star Empathies. I really ought to finish that. Get the gold trophy. When you get the gold trophy in something, you instantly unlock all empathies for it. So you won't keep unlocking empathies for something you've already finished. Yeah, we get 2 gold for every enemy we kill. Not 2 gold, 2 health. So I gotta keep that in mind. Hopefully we can get back our health. Considering it's not low. Like, it looks low in terms of percentage, but 270 is not bad health-wise. It's just because our max health is kind of ridiculous right now. Alright, there we go. But yes. I haven't been streaming for the last few days. So this stream comes out, like, this continuation of the run comes out, like, 3 days later. 3.5 days later. Whoopsies. I meant to stream earlier, but... ow! Aforementioned, interdimensional works both ways. I don't know if that was aforementioned, but... it was mentioned in the last stream. Got him. Alright, I have burn on all of my attacks. Also, did you see that shot? God, I love Ranger. Especially when I have interdimensional and can be fun with the shooting. I think there's an enemy over there. Oh, I missed him. I don't know how much I missed that guy by, but it would have been funny as all hell if I actually got the shot. Alright, there you are. No, I think there's an enemy there. No, wait, I remember where the enemies are here now, so... First of all, that shot. Yeah, that's where you are. I didn't think they aggroed. Alright, vengeful procs, so now I just gotta wait it out. A bit cheesy there, but we're all good. God, even the things you do on accident in this game make you feel really good. Like, that shot in the door. It's so little, and I accidentally did it, but, like... God, it made me feel cool there. Like, there's a reason why this is one of my favorite roguelikes. Alright, now, we're supposed to be going into Sun Tower, but I want to head to Kerguelen Plateau first to find more relics. Shoot him from back here. There's one enemy there. Oh, there's another. Don't need to bother with skill crits. I would shoot you from here, but I don't want to get hit with a nightmare. Oh, I forgot there's an enemy up here. Nope. I really don't need to bother with skill crits right now that I have Amaterasu's son, unless it's like a actually bulky enemy, like a soldier. I'm just gonna use that. Alright, got him. Got him. I got my IV platforms back too, so those will help. Alright, what do we got in here? What do I want in here is the bigger question. Right, I should remember I have the shell, and that really helps me. God, this shell is one of the best relics in the game, honestly. Like, maybe not for boss fights themselves, but for just general exploration, like, kill 6 enemies, negate the next source of damage. Oh, it's nice. Oh, I thought that was a little too high, but we got it. Alright, got him. Shot. One down there, there's one up there, nope, he's a little to the left. Alright, fairy chest in here, so let's see if I can get the rune successfully. Lose no health is the requirement. I didn't lose health! Pure skill. Ah, I went too high there. No, there's one more enemy over there. I don't think there's more than 2 enemies in this room. Yeah, no, it's just 2. Soldier. Yeah, I need crits to take out soldiers in one hit, and I need Amateratsu's Sun to trigger a bunch as well. Would have been fun. I was really just trying to destroy these before I got up here, but killing the scout would have been really funny. Ow. Puzzle challenge. I must mirror the line. No, I actually had to go out of my way. Dang it. I had to go out of my way to destroy. I should have used Ivy Platform instead of White Star. Dang it. Oh, well. Ha! You can't sit down there and just spam me with projectiles from the other frickin' side of the thing while I run through. I can do that too. God, I love interdimensional. Alright, one of these. Let's hope I don't take too much damage. Alright, it's just a normal enemy one. I'm not fighting any mini-bosses. Dang it. Oh, no. We did take a little damage, but the shell blocked it, so... And we got shell again. White Star, baby! White Star! Woo! Alright, and shell blocks this. Ambrosia or Raven's Ring? Honestly, I can take a small hit. Like, okay, I say small hit, that was like 100 max HP, but like... For Raven Ring to be at like 34%, like... Yeah, current bonus is 34%. Like, that's a 34% boost to our bow damage for just like 100 max HP. I can take that. That's a pretty good trade if you ask me. Alright, Kerguelen Plateau. What am I actually here for, considering it's not really... It's probably just gold, honestly. Gold and, mastery experience. But yeah, we do over 100 damage in a shot thanks to the Raven's Ring. Hello. Hello, Nama's memories. Tend to the forest as I tend to my own children. Take only that which is needed. Harvest only that which is dead or dying. Always call the poison. Always. I cannot go on. I must escape the noise. Tonight I shall steal away from the village and find a nook high above the cliff's edge. There I can contemplate in peace. God, my crit chance is not very good. My crit build is not great. Like, my dex is only getting me like 20 points of damage more. I need more dex. No, where were you? There you are. Nope. I'm not getting hit by that Worgen. Comet form. Now, I do think this is actually one of the best things in the game. Gain flight and damage immunity recharges over time. Like, it's a solid... I'm gotta run back and get rid of all the gold. It is a shame. I had shell. I could have just used that to tank the hit. Oh well. It's a little bit of gold. Frankly, I got like 30,000 this run. Like, I'm good for money. Steel-toed boots. Could be fun, but I haven't got resolve to spend on them. Why was I waiting until I wasn't... I have I have interdimensional. I'm an idiot. But I have interdimensional. I can just shoot through walls. Why was I waiting to peek the wall? Ah, a little closer. Damn that orb. Alright, I'm going up here for this. Alright, no weapon blueprints unlocked. We've gotten all the weapons we can from here. Oh wait, hang on. Okay, I missed twice. I'm bad at video games. I missed a shot on an enemy that was off screen. I formally apologize to anyone watching this stream for having to see such a measure of poor quality gameplay. Missing an enemy that was barely on screen. You can expect a full written apology. Sorry, not a written apology. You can expect a full sung apology with a kazoo. I will get a kazoo and I will sing a whole apology song for such poor gameplay. Mark my words. Alright, crit that. Yeah, I can just jump up and shoot him. Oh. Alright, how are we doing on gold? We're doing great on gold. 32,000. Oh, even better. Cosmic Insight and Cornucopia. Both would be nice. Cornucopia is probably what I take there, but... Well, I actually have, like, full health right now. Then again, like, if, like, this ever not becomes full health... now, where was that guy? That's where that guy. There we go. I knew there had to be an enemy somewhere down there. Of course, there was the elite enemy that I was trying to kill. You know, tall rooms like that are actually really fun, considering I can just shoot down and they all die. I don't have to worry about it. Alright. I've gotten my brother into playing this game again, which is great. Oh, shit. Ah, fuck, shell. It procced, oh well. I can get it back. Far Shores. $21 gold per coin. Cosmic Insight. Wow, this game really likes Cosmic Insight. I can't even remember what the thing does. All I know is it affects mana and magic damage, and like that's about where my attention span. That's where my Ronin playing attention span ended. Just like, oh, you buff magic damage? Cool, Ronins don't use that, they use strength. Aren't there two enemies in here? No, I just missed him. Or three as well, so... I want the money from down here. Nope. I already got it. We got this section still. Destroy all targets and lose no health. This is where interdimensional comes in handy, because it means I can just shoot that through the wall without having to go through that narrow spot. Now I know where the last target is, but it's kind of hard to get to it. Not the last target, sorry. The target that will be last is down there. Alright. The room isn't over until I can reach the chest. Almost hit that one. I knew that was risky, but I also knew I had to take it right there. Alright, I'm gonna go get that chest real quick. I want the money. Oh, right. Interdimensional. I just was like, oh, it's fine. I can just take cover. And then it's like, nope, you can't take cover. There is no such thing as cover. Hector's Helm. That gives a 10% damage boost while below half health. Would be nice, but I don't got the resolve. And also, like, I'm not dropping below half health. That's like 400 damage. It's a little bit much. Alright, through this room here. Drop down here. It was a risen. Another risen up. Nah. Two of these guys, normally you're supposed to spin kick off them, but what if I did not? Alright, and now just an area up here, and that should be Kerguelen Plateau finished. Ooh. Shit. Double shit. Oh, nice. Alright, back to over 800 health. Ice Sword, it massively boosts damage, but the relic is fragile, and if you get hit, it will die. Incandescent Telescope. Wait, actually? No. I don't got resolve. I shouldn't take it. I should acknowledge the fact that I have an insane tank build right now with 800 health, and that is ridiculous. And I should not drop my resolve too low. Like, I could get, like, another 100 health if I just, like, got a little bit more resolve. Fortunately, all of the resolve boosting relics are also, not desirable right now. Oh, I could take that Blessing of Talent, actually. It would get rid of Ivy Platform, but Comet Form isn't bad, and it would boost my resolve high enough. Where was it? I think it was there. It would be pretty nice. Oh yeah, the lore room. Dear Z, I know it must be hard, but thank you for agreeing. When do I start? Actually, I think that's all the lore for Kerguelen Plateau found now. I can't believe we actually found it all. Now. It was here? Yeah, we're gonna take this, boosts max HP by a bunch, and now we get Comet Form. We are completely invincible while in Comet Form and can fly around, and it recharges like 7 seconds. Alright, Sun Tower. IV platform is a pretty solid thing, but so is Comet Form. You know, normally you need void dashes to get up there, but like... Oh no, you do. Scoobat. God, I love the name of the upgraded versions of those guys, which are just called, Scoobity Boobity Boo 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 Bats. I forget exactly how you say it, but like, it's basically just that. Scoobity Doobity Doo Bat. It's just a bunch of keyboard mashing. Alright. $40,000. God, this is a toll room. Okay. I don't remember I can just do that. Like, nothing is stopping me from doing that. From just using the, look around feature to look around and, get a cleaner shot on something. Ah, right. This is the 3. This is the slug, not a slug. Leather cape +1. Alright, we're finally far enough to find relics again. Or not relics, blacksmith blueprints. Trying to thread the needle. Hey, you know what? Comet form. It's pretty good. Ba 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 ba. Circuit Stinger and Hector's Helm? Damn, I wish I had Resolve. Charty. Or Charite. I don't know which one it was. Oh yeah, Charite. Have I been saying that wrong this entire time? I thought those were called Charties. I don't know why. Yeah, that's just the Stinger. And the Hector's Helm. Oh no. I can't get rid of those. Okay, they despawn. Whew. Because normally they despawn when they hit a wall, but interdimensional. Beans. That's fine, I can get that shell back before I next take damage. Nice. Leather weapon +1 from that chest. Ooh, bounty rune! Gain more gold. Hell yeah. You can tell what rune I like to, rune I like using. Just from that description alone. I mean, I'm the guy who, invested everything into frickin' healthcare. Oh, wait, shit. Okay. Thank you, Comet Form. Man, Comet Form is getting so much usage. Glad I took it and, got the... Got the resolve back. You are both still alive, so crits won't save me against those. Good to know. I'm in that awkward spot where, like, crits don't really help too much, but they kind of do. They don't. Almost got hit with that, but I didn't. Alright, what do we got here? Blinky. Ah, dang it. Did I just combine Blinky and Blankies to make Blinkies? You will get shot. Ah, ba 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 ba. Oh yeah. Oh, what am I fighting now? Commanders. From the other side of the map. Glowing Ember and Hermes Boots, both of those would have been nice, but again, I have a bit too much resolve. Too little resolve, and too much max HP to make it worth it. Like, I'd basically be giving up a full health bar. Like, admittedly, the Raven's Ring gets less damage the more resolve I have, so I probably should have kept that into account. That's probably why my damage has been a little lackluster recently, now that I think about it. But mediocre damage is fine, considering that I have hundreds of health to make up for it. Alright. Now, I fully expect there to be another large room to the left. I think we're gonna see the top of Sun Tower on the left here. Hopefully. God damn it. Ah! These frickin' cursors. God, they are so much more painful with interdimensional on. Alright, top of Sun Tower? Yeah, there it is. Just a little higher up. I'm gonna really quickly just a little closer. Alright, I am gonna just quickly move my way up here, and then probably come back after killing these guys, and just go up there. And also finish clearing off the right side. Weird Sun Tower. The electric guitar! Okay, that would be a cool weapon, but I like my warbow more. Requires kinetic energy. Spin kick objects to gain kinetic energy. Getting kinetic energy also grants charge. Bonus intelligence scaling. Oh, there's another tower. Not tower, but a large, tall, jumping along the outside section. Ah, dang it. My shot was blocked. Sanguine Helm. Yeah, not too tall here. I'm gonna just quickly... not Rudewood. Alright, there we go. Now, I can... Nice. Okay, so we've cleared out this section. Let's go over here and clear out this section. Enkindled gauntlets would be fine, but Throws out explosive shots. After a short distance, they will skill crit. Explosions can hit you. Oh, hey, lower room. Journal entry number 5. 25 days since the rebellion. I will admit I have grown fond of transcribing my thoughts into this journal. There's something deeply satisfying about reflecting upon your own genius. But today, my journal pages serve another purpose. Leto, my personal page, has fallen ill, so for today I shall be my own assistant. It will be challenging, for it has been 15 days since I last slept, and keeping track of my daily tasks has become difficult. To do, 0600 to 0700, power up the sun. Need to speak to Estuary Enoch about the worsening ash clouds. The clouds are so thick the sunlight can barely pierce through them. 0700 to 1300, trawling the Gaihun Reservoir. We need to go be thorough. We cannot allow anything to contaminate our water source. 1300 to 1400. Lunch. I'm thinking pizza. 1400 to 1700. Assemble a scouting party for the Fish and Dry Lake excursion. Estuary Tubal fled to the mines and sealed them off when the rebellion started. Does he think the war is still ongoing? Still going? I will personally find him and drag him out. It has been 15 days since I last slept. Did I say that already? And I'm still working. Tubal's dereliction of duty will not go unpunished. Good old Tubal. He's in a dragon stomach right now. Haha, idiot. That works. Okay, I got like 50,000 gold. I need to get these sections over here and this little bit there, but I can quickly... I didn't mess up the platforming, shut up. Alright, but I can quickly go up and grab the top here. You know what, let's engage Tubal in single combat. This should be easy. Oh, Tubal! Not Tubal, Irad! I said it, Tubal. The Bastion of Providence, Estuary Irad. Alright, there goes my free hit. Okay, I'm backing off. Oh, I missed time to jump. Ah, damn it. Do gotta remember that I have access to the thing. To comet form. Okay, phase 2. I can actually get some mana off this. Oh. Oh, dang it. Okay, we'll be fine. Still got enormous health balls. Huh. God, this fight is a bullet hell. Ah, mm. Please die. Oh, there we go. And it counts as 3 enemies for my lifesteal. Estuary defeated. Nice! Estuary Irad is down. I think that actually changes the title screen, actually. We can probably head to the title screen in a second. I just gotta talk to Jonah. I mean, the Nameless Knight. I don't know who this Jonah fella is. The sun is up. Thank you for that. I'll quickly get this, and then we'll return to the title screen. Just to see if that does, in fact, change the title screen. I'm pretty sure it does. Son of a... Okay. We're not doing the best health-wise, but again, still, this is like a full health bar right here. Like, saying we're low on health right now is not correct. Alright. If I return to the main menu... No, okay, it doesn't change the title screen. Also, does that just, yep, warp us back here? It's speedrun strats, baby! Alright, hello. Traveler, before you continue, I offer you a gift. You'll need it where you're going. It's called a sun lantern. It is an heirloom that will help light your way. It lost its charge a few years back, but after you restored the sun, it lit up again. Thea's sun lantern lights up the dark. A new heirloom is found. Restored the sun lantern. I don't even have to do a challenge for it because, like, I guess they couldn't think of a challenge for a lamp. Oh wait, this place requires resolve requires me to use resolve. Dang it. Nice. Quenching rune. Nice. Give me that music hit. I love the music in this place. Alright. Get you with that. And that. Oh my god, that's 45 resolve. My health! Nah, it doesn't really matter. I can carry this thing for now. Oh, I didn't see you there. It's almost like this place is dark. Lore room, huh? The page is torn on the edges. It seems to have fallen out of a book. Journal entry number 6, 33 days since the rebellion. The storeroom will have to suffice as our base of operations for now. It is a large, dry, and full of crates that are completely empty. Estuary Tubal is a fool. He has more than enough crates to have ship supplies all over the kingdoms, yet no supplies to ship. My men were all woefully under-equipped when the rebels struck. The storage room is a testament to his incompetence. I forget myself. Must be the air down here, and it has an oppressive quality, which leaves me in a foul mood. Despite his failings, Tubal is still my brother. I must do my best to find him. I'm confident we won't be drawn down here for too long. For my men are disciplined and thorough. I shall find my brother in short order. Now, I believe the secret is somewhere. There it is. I had to repeatedly button mash until I found it. This paper is old, it is stained yellow, and is on the cusp of disintegrating into dust. Success! After nearly a dozen attempts, I was finally able to anchor another room to the storehouse. The problem was every time I tried to construct a hidden room to this storehouse, it would invariably disappear to the shift. I needed to find a way to anchor rooms together. So I examined Enoch's notes on the room's problem, understanding its connection to the shared subconscious only partially helped in finding solution. The full answer hit me after examining Lamech's hidden chamber in the Tower of Lights. I asked myself, what was it that anchored his hidden chamber to the room that hid it? All I had to do was turn around for the answer to become clear. It is the unique portal shared by both rooms that makes them unmistakable and unforgettable to the shared subconscious. Thus, they are anchored together. Oh boy, poop balls notes. Well, this place is pretty big. The thing is up there, but... Today was supposed to be a momentous occasion. I finally succeeded in allowing my mind to escape this wretched place. Even my body could not. With 100 of my beautifully crafted mechanical hands, I broke through the ceiling of our subterranean kingdom and drilled up to the surface until I saw the sky. My return should have been more magnificent. I came bearing 100 gifts for my king. Everything was perfect. But the king, he betrayed us! He betrayed me! For 1,000 years we have toiled down here in servitude. We have done everything he has asked of us. But during this time, he has sired other estuaries on the surface. Is this how he repays our devotion? By replacing us with these new upstarts? This estuary Ada and estuary Jabal, and however many more wretches. They are merely imposters, pretenders. These false estuaries prance about on the surface and know nothing of loyalty or sacrifice. We, who have endured for centuries in this suffocating purgatory, trying to fulfill an impossible task for our king, we will not be forgotten. They shall reap what have sown. Estuary 2 Ball might have lost it a little bit. He might have lost it a little bit the second he saw that happen. On the table are maps charting every corner of the kingdom. The location of shifting storerooms are marked along with notes detailing the amount of misplaced inventory. Another page seems to be tracking rebel camps and what supplies they have produced. It's hard to be certain, but the supply losses seem intentional. I wonder what he was using all these supplies for. Certainly not starting a war against the surface, that would be terrible. This writing is faded, it was written a long time ago. The mimics are rudimentary, capable of performing only the most primitive tasks. My new creation, the flying automaton, is a robust and versatile piece of engineering. I can order it to defend me, mine ore, and even work the 4 foundries to forge new equipment. With enough of these, the peasant workers who are around me will be redundant. People must be fed and clothed, they require rest, and they suffer injuries. My automatons, however, work non-stop, every hour of the day. I requested a meeting with the other entries and demanded we replace all peasant labor with automatons, but my proposal was soundly rejected. They do not have the stomach nor the tenacity to bring the future forward. They must be made to understand all progress demands sacrifice. Sketches and diagrams of metallic flying hands fill every page. The interior cavity of each gauntlet is shaped to protect an urn. There's a lot of dead bodies down there. Also, I thought this is where the thing was. I know this is where the Scar Challenge is, and it's one of the worst Scar Challenges in the game, I will say. God, where was it? Wait, follow the pipe. Oh, there it is. This is where the, thing is. This letter is newer than the rest. The pages have yet to yellow over time. A false estuary has passed from the world above, fallen to the blades of an unknown assassin. Such a shame. But his death proved more than useful than his life. for it has given me the knowledge that has eluded Enoch for centuries. I can make the tree grow. The same day that false estuary perished, I noticed a new bud appear on the tree, and with that single bud I have pieced together why the tree has not grown. At the core of this world we are all interconnected. It is said the souls of the dead enter the river Styx, which nourishes the tree of life and gives birth to all new life. But the river has been stagnant for millennia, which explains the tree's long stasis. So where have all the souls gone? I posit that the king has consumed the last fruit from the tree of life, has become that place of return. The souls of the dead are diverted away from the river, and towards him instead. It explains the king's longevity. He's feeding upon the deaths of his subjects, their children, and their children's children. He has become their purgatory. Now, as estuaries, we have partaken from his flesh, and thus share in his immortal life. We are now part of our king, so it follows that when we die, a part of the king dies too, and once released, those souls siphoned by the king can finally return to the tree. The world needs a new king, a grateful king, and I can do it. I can grow a new fruit. My brothers and sisters, I am sorry, but progress demands sacrifice. Plus 15% increased damage on estuary to ball. See, this is more resolve here and a Hyperion's rank, but you know what? In the end, nature will bend. Gain 50 resolve per tattered robe, take 160% increased damage from hazards. Oh, actual health. I do have to be very careful of hazards, siphoning all of my health off, but small price to pay for resolve. Hi, puppy. Two chains bind me, one of body and one of spirit. Free me, and the dragon's vow I shall honor. God, I gotta go all the way over there for you, puppy. I should probably break that, actually, because it could have gold. 23 bucks! Woo! So worth it. I mean, just look at how much money we have. We needed that 23 bucks. I'd only have, like, 20,000 if it wasn't for the fact that I have, all the gold gain bonuses. I mean, I do have all the gold game bonuses, so that's like, what? I have like 62,000. I'd have more if I killed all the bosses on this one run, but I'm gonna take that health. I have over 1,000 HP! Ow. Okay, I probably should not have been doing that. Ah, crap. Okay. Shoot. Okay, we're good. Okay, just shoot down there, because I know there's a bubbly fish somewhere. There it is. Not you. Okay. You're there. Yeah, I saw the projectile. There's a little bit of blue in the bottom left corner. Okay, I got Shell up right now. I really should try to not get hit by hazards as well because of Tattered Cloak, but it's fine for once. And only once. Blanks. Fun enemies. I would like to find where to unload this key. And goodbye. Nice. And I gotta go over here just to avoid the explosion, but I get health! Oh my god. Words cannot describe how much I hate these things. Nah. Alright, that's the other key, the pearl key. It's in there, so I gotta go get that. Of course, I will get that when I have the resolve to grab it. Actually, I think I can unload the onyx key here, so... Nope, this is the pearl key. And the onyx key is all the way down there. Well, at least... Man, the key is in the same... Like, the key is literally right next to the door. That's actually pretty lucky. Actually, wait, no, I don't have enough, current... Even if I take the key here... Oh, wait, I can just do this. Yeah, my current health is too low for the drop in max health to affect it. Alright, and there goes the pearl key, because I used it to open that. Little bit more health. Nice. God, I hate pyrites. Oh my god, I just ripped pirate. I have played this game for like... Okay, how long have I played this game? 300 hours of playtime, and only just realized that pyrite is... It's pirate. I've only just realized that pun. Shock edge. Is that meant to be shocking? Oh, shock edge. Silver shield. Come on, get out of the floor. Oh, come on. Get out of here, Risen. Ah. Thank you, Shell. Weeds. Go water the garden, you noxious weed. Flames tower defense, 6 quotes. Get out of the floor, bastard! Alright. Oh, hang on. Did I not get the chest there? Oh, I'll get that in a bit. Right now I'm gonna go up here. It's just faster if I use that. That's a hazard, and I do have Tattered Robe, and I don't have Shell on right now, so I should keep all of that in mind. Ah. Oh, that's just what you are. It should just keep in mind, because I have interdimensional. Nice. Alright, what do we got here? Sanguine Trinket. Nice. Might be able to actually get some proper lifesteal in a second. God, that would be nice. Damn it. Warden trinket. God, the music here is good. Ba-da-da-ba-da. Ba-da-ba-da-da-ba-da. Can't see anything, it's just a bunch of hazards. Ah! Okay, good. That could have actually hurt, because of tattered robe. Oh, fuck. God! Give me the shell. Just give me shell. Alright. Oh. Let's go grab the chest that I weirdly did not grab because it was behind a wall, I guess. I do not know why I didn't pick up that chest earlier. Oh well. I just kind of zoned out, I guess. Now, back on our journey to get to the frickin' key door. Thankfully, I actually have the key, so I don't need to do this all again once... I don't need to get to the frickin' place. Now, I do forget how much meditation studies I have, because my health is kind of getting low, and I would really like something to boost it. I should go get that. Ah, frick. Ah, nope, 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 nope. Oh wait, this is a tall room. What am I doing? Do. There you are. Ah, there was an enemy there. There's another enemy right there. Ow! Okay, tattered robe. But thankfully, I had shell to block it, so... This is why shell is one of the best things in the game. Because when you make stupid mistakes every now and again, which everyone does, shell protects you from those. I don't know why I did that. Nope. There it is. Alright, we got shell up now, so keep that in mind. Stupid axe forgers. Got it. Always feels bad to get the crit blocked by something. Like, it's great to block a projectile. God damn it, I went out of my way to shoot ya. I should probably be a little bit more careful. There we go. Like I said, a little bit more careful. Not a lot more careful. Just a little bit. Alright, we've almost hit the bottom of the lake. Please. God, the re-risens do not want to get out of the goddamn floor. Bonk. Alright. Now. There is a teleporter down here, so I could use that to go get something. Molten honor. Okay, just down here, and we're at the bottom of Fission Dry Lake. Now, the water down here fills. The more estuaries you kill, the more this water rises, and there's actually a hidden entrance way down there that has a Scar challenge that we can't access until New Game Plus something. No trespassing. By order of Estuary Irad, Nibiru Deep Mine has been sealed off indefinitely. Scratched into the bottom of the placard lies another message. In memory of Estuary Mahugiel and his family to the very best captain and his stalwart crew. Today justice was served and vengeance was earned. Oh boy, I wonder what was happening there. God, but like, I love how like every estuary here is just playing this political intrigue kind of story, and then there's just Mahugiel off to the side who's just in One Piece apparently. Like, you have all of these like political people, like the military general, the spy master scholar, which actually should probably go in here. This is a mini boss room where we gotta fight two void beasts. Agion the shield and Gygus the axe. Or Gygus the axe. Fortunately, when you're like that, you are very susceptible to my White Star's knockback. Both of you. Alright, we should almost be done. How goes the stream? Pretty good. We're finishing that run from last time, and by finishing that run, we have been doing that for the last hour. My god, this guy has been going long. Alright, there we go. See, this is why the game lets you save and quit in the middle of runs. This guy has killed Irad. So that was good. And now we're about to clear Fission Dry Lake. The puppy! A chain broke from the puppy! Alright. I'm going to quickly finish my relic hunting. Nice. War Drum! How much does that boost? Every unique relic by 4%. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 times 4, or it's 8 times 4. It's one of the two, so it's either 32 or 28. I could take the extra 51 points of life. You know what? I can take that, yeah, because I have meditation studies, so that's how I heal. I was gonna say, but, like, I can't really heal up if I don't take the nectar, but I can with meditation studies. I'll heal up when I enter Two Balls boss room. So I should just take as much health as I can manage. Plus, I'm going to get my shield back now anyway. My shell. God, this shell is, like, the greatest freaking accessory in the entire game, I swear. Kill 6 enemies, and then the next source of damage you take is negated. Oh wait, I think we just full cleared the place. Alright, yeah, we have fully cleared the entire map. Every room in the map, I believe, is cleared. I don't see any extra places, so that's 94,000 gold. Not bad. It's all going in healthcare the second I get out of here. You know, I was thinking of teleporting, but, like, actually I could probably just walk up there. There's no teleporter in that mini-boss room, and I need to go to the mini-boss room. Full clear, this archer is the chosen one. Yep. We got the legendary full clear. Wait, what the? Why are you here? Thought I killed everything. Okay, I missed some. Missed some enemies. Oh, yeah, no, I see now why I missed it, because I went like that. On the rooms. Okay, I don't have my shell intact. Ah, dang it, I don't have my shell intact. They broke my shell, that was my free hit. Oh. Not this way. Nice. Okay, mini-boss number 2. Sword and the hammer. I know what your game is. Stupid. Stupid sword. I have had to deal with the Scar challenge involving these weapons too many times to not ever remember this guy's entire moveset. All of them. Alright, one of them's down. The Automaton Scar challenge is it's not the worst one, but it's so annoying. Alright, got it. Whew! Void Beast defeated. Alright. Wait for the chest. Bladed Rose, and give me that ore and Aether. Alright, and the puppy is free! Now, let's go find the puppy. This way. Oh, the best character in the entire game. Puppy. And you will see why I call him Puppy once Two Ball is dead. This archer can do it. I believe in him. Alright, just a little bit. Down here. Over here. And hello, Puppy. Child, you have honor. Two Ball, the one you seek, lies within me.
Many cycles ago, the noise above grew loud. I awoke to find him here, bound by other men, presented as a sacrifice. I accepted this offering, but Tubal would not submit. He continues to live, poisoning me from within. Confront him if you wish, but he is Tubal no longer. His mind was consumed long ago, though not by me.
Alright. The dog ate my... I don't even know what to call Tubal. The Hecatoncheir is estuary Tubal. Alright, here we go. Right, Sword Rain. This is why we have Comet Form. Alright, are you close to your next phase yet? Oh, these stupid freaking things! I can't kill them until their timer runs out. Oh wait, there's a... Okay, no, that's not what it was. Ah, dang it. Thankfully, they always die in one hit, no matter how weak the hit is, but... And on proper lifesteal builds, they are pretty good to just get your health back. Ah, crap. But it's annoying as all hell having to deal with these things. Ah, crap. Finally, I can get rid of the guys. One more. That's what I was afraid of the first time. Thank you. Oh yeah, he can proc shell. His minions can. Ah, crap, okay. Sword Rain. Bowie! Ah! Bowie! Okay, he's dead. God, that was one of the worst Tubal fights I've ever had, but God, it's been a while since I fought him. One of the worst successful fights. Thank God this guy has 1,000 health thanks to his full clear antics and getting to use Blessings of Life constantly. Okay, all 6 of them are defeated.
Too many cycles have I lain restless. You have brought me great comfort. My gratitude is given. My energy eludes me. I must rest.
And now, if you've never played this game, listen up. This is a very important and vital thing, and if you do not do this every single run, I will judge you, and I think you are an irredeemable, horrible person. The dragon is asleep. That is an achievement right there. To pet the dragon, and it's why I call him Puppy. I forget what the achievement's name is. Hang on, let me... It is amazing. I know. It is the perfect thing. The achievement is called Good Boy. Pet the dragon. Pet the doggo. If you do not do it, you are a monster. Alright, here we go. The Garden of Eden. Hello.
Welcome to the Garden of Eden, traveler. Our little slice of purgatory. I've been following you closely on your journey. You are not the only one who can read memories with the power of Aesop's tome, and I've been reading yours. After every hard-won battle against an estuary, you left behind a fragment of your past, but every memory dropped was of a different life. I now realize you are the bearer of Hestia's reliquary, the fabled heirloom that transcends life and death itself. Those bound to it inherit the soul and wisdom of every previous vessel, and in your memories I found the very first soul to ever be bound to it, that of the king's twin brother, Abel. Abel? Now I know why the king sent you to retrieve the fruit. You are the last of his legacy, and the only one he trusts. The fruit is yours for the taking if you can defeat me, but know that I have already suffused it with the black root poison. The poison won't kill the king, but it will weaken him greatly. The king must be stopped. Even now we can hear the war drums above, and it is clear his invasion will not end until he has claimed the entire world. His very existence is perverse and unnatural. He retains his vitality by stealing the souls of the people and has interrupted the growth of the Tree of Life itself, all to feed his avarice.
Really need to try this game again. You tried it when it released, but it crashed every time it started up. I didn't actually know it had, was it the full release or was it the early access release? Oh, I didn't know. I first played this in the Dragon's Vow update. Early, I think. I didn't actually know this game had, like, a lot of crashes. Early access. Damn. That's a shame. I first played this game during the Dragon's Vow update, which is the update that actually, funnily enough, added Ronins.
He is not like you, Abel. You save the lives of others while he profits from their deaths. So I ask you, Abel, what will you do? Will you give the poison fruit to your king or warn him of the truth? Keep the answer to yourself. Words carry only lies. I will extract your memories in combat and determine the truth. For king or country, let this battle show me who you truly are.
And he bows. The Master of Swords, Jonah. This is a fun fight here, and one that took me a really long time to learn. Jonah here uses all of the spells and spells and talents that you hold. But he has more powerful versions of them. This guy's actually a massive reference to Phase 1 of the final boss in Rogue Legacy 1, funnily enough. Karen Scythe. What he's going for, bow. It's pizza time. Yeah, he even has the joke weapons. And he makes the joke weapons not a joke. Her bow? Yep. It's pizza. Her bow. Yeah, in his New Game Plus more powerful fight. Oh god. Frick. Gotta kill the pizza. In his New Game Plus more powerful fight, Jonah here actually busts out your relics on Phase 2. He starts... At the start of Phase 2, he pulls a random relic. And he will use that to help him... out. Gotcha! Whew! Only one hit. He also has the death animations. Every time Jonah falls, he will play a random player death animation. It's really funny.
I was right about you, traveler. You are not like the king. Thank you for sparing me. I've seen your thoughts. I now know your intentions. The fruit is yours. Do as you will. Speak to Caron to the west. Your journey home has been paid for in advance.
Fruit of life. The immaculate life. Traitor defeated. Hi, Jonah.
My journey ends here, traveler. I made my choices long ago. It is time for me to accept the consequences. Caron's boat lies just to the west, traveler. Take it and return home. The king awaits you. I arranged for your passage in advance, traveler. Typically, Caron would never let someone cross the Stygian without paying their dues, but even gods have their vices. Caron always had an appetite for lost sacred obols that would wash ashore at times. The estuaries would pay a generous sum to anyone who brought them one of these relics. They hoarded them in anticipation of the Great Return, a token for every man, woman, and child to cross the Stygian Ocean when their king came down to release them from this purgatory. No one would be left behind. Sometimes I forget the virtues the estuaries held before it all collapsed. Thank you for helping me remember the good in them. Traveler, thank you for putting the estuaries to rest. It could not have been done without you.
Yeah, okay, you're just gonna repeat the lines. Oh, funnily enough, the Charon's Obol is actually an item you can get in Rogue Legacy 1 and allows you to not pay Charon.
Traveler, your passage has been paid for in advance. Your destination already determined.
The toll has been paid in advance. Return with Charon to the docks. Alright, here we go. Fountain time. Or that's what I would say if this were Rogue Legacy 1, but... Return to the final place. Castle Hampson. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We could actually casually get Thanatophobia, which is the achievement to not die more than 13 times. Okay, this section here was added in an update, admittedly. It lets you quickly choose which relics you wanna, if you wanna take an extra relic for the fight. Achilles Shield. I think I take the max health here every time. Now, I believe Thanatophobia is to beat the game in under 15. Yeah, complete the game in 15 lives or less in Thanatophobia mode, which this isn't, but Thanatophobia mode just makes the game a little easier. Hello, design that's a massive reference to the final boss of Rogue Legacy 1.
Brother, you have returned bearing gifts. You have done what my children could not, and brought the fruit of life. Too far have I divided myself, but with this I shall become whole once more. My children failed to tend to the garden, and in return failed me. You have brought an end to their dissidence, and will be rewarded.
Hey, no, come on, not right before I'm challenging the final boss. Get out of here, bot. Really ought to just get auto-mod to ban those.
In honor of your duties, brother, you shall rule the kingdom of Genesis in their stead. Continue to tend to the garden, brother. Someday, you too shall rule by my side. Brother! Betrayer!
Is that the Fountain of Youth? That is not the Fountain of Youth! Holy shit! Oh, and the best theme in the game. The Immortal King, Cain. This is one of my favorite final boss themes. Oh crap! Oh crap, I don't have... Oh no, interdimensional is make it being a massive problem right now. Okay, no, wait, he's still in White Cane. God, I love this song. Oh, not this move again. Normally it dissipates when you hit something, but... when they hit a wall, but with interdimensional, that's not quite how it works. Ah, dang it, he got me on that. Alright, now he's in Black King, or Dark King. I don't know what to call it. He's in phase 2. Alright, get off the ground. Off the ground. God, this is such a good final boss theme. Alright, phase 3. Don't go on. Don't go up. Light, dark. Gonna stay in dark for another hit. Not this. Frickin' Matrix. Ow, crap. Okay, I'm almost dead. Oh, I'm one hit. Get off the ground. Ah, damn it! I shouldn't have dashed that. Damn! Sir Devan! He actually almost did it. I'm just gonna do that. 110,000 cash. The music from Rogue Legacy 1 was great. I'm glad the music from 2 is even better. Oh. Damn. Alright, Sir Paul. You got this, Sir Paul. God, man. Sir Devan, he couldn't quite carry it over the finish line. Alright, now let me invest all of that into even more repurposed mining shaft. God knows I'm not investing into any actually productive stats. No. That'd be too easy. I'm gonna get meditation studies maxed. Now what do I actually want to invest in? What does Warden grant again? Warden is, I think, Strength? Ah, I don't have the carry weight to hold it. Oh, but I gotta carry weight for this. Bonus dex. Alright, I can work with this. Actually. I don't have much resolve while wearing this Warden gear. $50 resolve for 10 dex, 12 dex, 2 focus, 4 intelligence, 5 hit points, 7 strength. It is pretty good, but how much damage does that dex get me? 131. Okay, that is actually a lot. It's getting me 40 extra damage on a skill crit. If I take all of this stuff off and then just go back to using, like, my single leather weapon to be as light as possible. I'm going to 71 and 91 damage. Yeah, I think I can take using the Warden gear for extra damage. I don't think I can fit that on. Nope. Hello, Ducky. Glad to see you again. Don't be surprised that I know it's you. We can all tell. Same you, different body. Live long enough and you'll start seeing past the shell, too. Alright, I'm gonna take that bounty rune. And you can't stop me from taking a bounty rune. I will take 10% gold gain. Child, have you come to hear my stories? I used to be a bard, you know, a teller of stories, both fables and truths. And I was famous, known all across the lands as he who tells the worst stories. Now, I may have been bad, but I was famous. Can't argue with that logic. All of these are gotten, right? Oh, I didn't get close space. Hang on, let me quickly get close space. And then we'll go back to fighting Kane. Consider this a warm-up for Ronin. Of course, this guy is actually a pain with Ronin. Because Ronins like spacing. This fight does not like spacing. Alright, I got this. Okay. Ah, dang it. Stop moving. Got him. I know you're gonna do the stupid potion thing. Nice. Silver trophy. Alright, is there anything I actually needed from the soul shop? I got Master Smith maxed out. I could take Existential Appeasement. I'll take the extra souls from Strange Transaction. 43 more items to unlock that. Alright. Pop it all into Unbreakable Will. Hello, Maria. We saw what happened and we're here to help. Did you want to go back? Your king awaits. Return to Castle Hampson? Yes. I will not give up on this. I'm not bothering with another run. We will get this first try. Boxing Bell? I can take Boxing Bell. I probably should have checked the other options at least. Surcoat Stinger could have been nice, but we're fine. Alright, hello Kane. Round 2. This time without interdimensional, so you can't cheese me out like that. Ah, crap, I didn't realize the sword actually counted as a hitbox there. Oh wait, I have like no health. I really ought to be careful about getting hit. I don't like this. Dang it. Alright, phase 2. Or 3. Dang it. I tried to dash to the right there, but I was a little slow on the button. Saber and Stew on a Valkyrie. I'm just gonna take Ronin again and try that again. This time, be a little bit more careful about getting hit. In phase 1. Alright. Third time's the charm. Wait, hang on. So 13, 14... This is 15! If we land this one successfully, it will still count for Thanatophobia. Yeah, if I actually cared about getting Thanatophobia, I would probably, not... I would probably be actually going to the kingdom on each of these characters and getting Blessings of Life and relics and stuff to help my health. But this isn't in Thanatophobia mode, and I already have the achievement, so... Ah, dang it. Oh wait, hang on, this is the airborne one. Dang it. I thought I was thinking of phase 1. I zoned out for that for a second. Go to the wrong phase. Again with that move. Ah, I thought it was phase 2 again. I'm getting the phases mixed up. Alright. Rip casually getting Thanatophobia. What a shame. Oh well. It's quick to just get back into this fight, so I'm just getting... I could spend all of the time on the... I don't actually like most of these relics. Sure. Alright, here we go. Ah, dang it. No, I'm not making the mistake with the bones again. Ah, god damn it. Why was I in the air there? This is Light King. You're never in the air on Light King. It's the one rule of this fight. Of this... God, all of my health on phase 1. Ah, and yeah. That attack's hard to dodge if you get unlucky. Hollow Bones. I'm just gonna reroll you. Okay, take 5? I refuse to do this. I refuse to give up. I refuse to actually, you know, go back and play the video game instead of constantly trying to do. It's the typical thing you do with boss fights. The typical thing everyone does. All right. Amataratsu's son. I don't even really need to look in here. Like, it wasn't Amataratsu's son, so. Immortal King. This is not a good class and spell combo. Like, ah, yes, Flame Barrier on a Ronin. That's very helpful. Gotcha. Ah, crap, I forgot. Dark Cane, always be in the air. I just mistimed that. Oh, I saved it. Thank you, Immortal Kotetsu. This is why you're one of the best talents in the game. Oh! Threading the needle. Light Cane, do not go in the air. Dark Cane, get away. Light. Get ready to dodge. Dark. Shit. Ah, I should have dashed to the right there, I would have been safe. Ah! Beans! I kind of don't want to use compulsive gambling. But I also kind of do. The only gold I get here is from a chest, so... Only chest drop gold and chest values swing wildly. This can either backfire. If I win this fight, it will either backfire and horribly, horribly bankrupt me instead of letting me have a bunch of money. You know what? I already can't get hit that much. And if I already can't get hit that much, I might as well commit with Serrated Handles Bargain. Nope, this is light, not dark. Don't go in the air. No, I'm out of this. Oh, interesting. Okay, you're gonna lore walk at me. I'm backed into a corner. Really? The disrespect on this man. Ow! Okay, that's the one hit I'm allowed. Ah! I wasn't fast enough on Immortal Katetsu. I needed to time that a little bit more specifically. Oh well. Ooh, Shockwave! Shockwave could be actually pretty good for this fight. Yeah, thankfully it doesn't take- oh, wait, hi. Taki, please come and share some kosher tea with me. Morning tea is one of the greatest traditions ever made, and you should never skip it. I like mine with lots of sugar, and lots of mint. Like, a lot. It's probably more sugar than tea. Hello. Oh, I know, I thought you had something to say. Never mind. We saw what happened, and we're here to help. Did you want to go back? Yes. Alright, take whatever... 6? 7? Glowing Ember could be good. I might be able to pair Glowing Ember with something else. I can't take War Drum all on its own. Critical chance for spells and weapons is increased by 10%. Alright. Glowing Ember and Clotho's Spindle. Honestly, Serrated Handle's bargain wasn't actually that bad. Like, it ultimately got me killed in the end. Or, well, I got myself killed. The double damage kind of got me killed there, but, like... I missed the spin kick. Oh! I just died in phase 1. Okay, lock in, Lapis. A new contract signed, a new successor chosen, yada yada yada. I'm not choosing that, but ooh. Okay, so I know I said I'm not going into the kingdom to grind, but does proccing Codus's shell count as grinding? It's just one extra hit, you know? That's so much in this fight, considering that, I have not been upgrading my health and armor. I've been upgrading purely my ability to make money. And then not making money. Ah, beans. That'll heal. Alright. Take 2. No. Yeah, we're good. Okay, this time, though. See, I got the shell this time. See, this is actually... I'm actually intentionally playing poorly, and I'm playing this game intentionally bad just so we can listen to the music a little bit more. I mean, can you blame me? Bum, ba, da, dum. Oh. Alright, here we go. This is the run. Oh, there goes my shell. In the air. On the ground. In the air. On the ground, to the sky, faced with you and I. God, like, I know I say this a lot, but listen to that guitar! Like, they just said, it feels like they just listened to Freebird and then was like, nah, that guitar solo is not long enough. Those are rookie numbers, you gotta bump them up. Alright. If we're not including the shell, that was a hitless clear.
Brother, I will not go quietly. My body returns to the Stygian, but the waters shall rise, and my vengeance shall be sevenfold.
Yeah, no forget how the sun feels. No forgetting how the sun feels there, buddy. Immortal King defeated. First try, no, completely hitless. What a phenomenal final boss encounter. See, and we got the Thanatophobia achievement legitimate. Traveler, there's not much time. The water levels are rising, and if we don't do something quick, we're all going under. I'm down the hole in the supplies closet. Come quick. You know, funny fact is, the game makes this look like a escape sequence with a big timer and, like, you gotta get out quick. If you run this timer down, you will get an achievement called It's Just an Estimate. And it just doesn't do anything. Hey, Traveler! Ever since you slew the king, things are have been crazy. Going crazy. Castle Hampson has started shifting, and the Stygian Ocean is rising, and it's rising fast! The land is going under, but I've got a plan. I can tell where rooms will shift, and I can feel there's something weird in the bowels of this castle, Traveler. Something powerful. This castle was brought down to this land, so I think it can be brought up. It can go back up. There must be a mechanism that can get the whole thing to safety. And if my gut feeling is right, then this closet is going to be connecting to a room that leads to that mechanism very soon. This is our only chance, Traveler. Get whatever it is down there working, and I'll get all the refugees into Castle Hampson. It's a long shot, but we've gotten this far, right? What's one more miracle? And we're here. You're on your own from here on, Traveler, so good luck. We're all counting on you. Alright, the final section. Final escape sequence. Normally, normally on New Game Plus runs, you just use that and immediately get out of here. But, I don't have the movement ability to get that, so it's time for Gilgamesh of the Miracle. Traveler, you are seen. I am Gilgamesh of the Miracle. The last wielder has perished. Their soul returned to the sea. My power, free to bestow upon another. Traveler, earn your worth. Accept a challenge, gain my powers. Enter the heirloom. You have been granted the power of miracles. Hold R in front of binding stones to raise the land. What a movement ability this is. Oh, crap. Ah! You know what? It's so much of a movement ability, I'm just gonna ignore it. Binding stones will return to their position if untouched. Oh, interesting. I didn't really notice that detail about the timer, but, like, the timer, it's going super slowly here. Oh, god damn it. I forgot to clean... I forgot to clean out my, VODs space. Whoopsies. Sorry to all the VODs people. I'll just upload the Twitch version of this VOD. It's fine. Larger binding stones require more willpower to move land. Yeah, I really gotta stop... gotta stop recording the VODs on my computer and holding them in my disk space. Like, the Twitch, you can just take your VODs from Twitch and put them on YouTube instead. Like, directly just move them. It's so much easier. Oh well. Gilgamesh of the Miracle. Honor, traveler. Your worth is proven. Your respect is due. Holding R to activate binding stones. Gilgamesh's anchor. The binding stones are slow. Alright, now I can activate this one. Go down here. And we get to the bottom where there is a big-ass binding stone. Okay. I had to try. Alright. Power of miracles. And they have an entire, like, little animated thing here. R.I.P. Jonah. Woo! And that's the game. That is time. At least I'm assuming that's time in the speedrun. Like, when you, finally activate the binding stone.
You have returned. The castle belongs to the Stygian. Those who pass must pay the toll.
Carolyn stole our house. Child, you survived. You're lucky like me, aren't you? Are you also old like me? But yes, Karen steals our house and it becomes the Castle Hamson from Rogue Legacy 1. I wonder what I'll do next, child. Maybe I'll stay here for a little while longer. Psst! Friendo, down here! I got caught on a wave and it launched me all the way up here. Lucky, right? Wonder what I'll do now. Being in a bush ain't much better than being in a boyo. The change of scenery is nice, though. Don't worry about your investments. They may be a little wet, but they're still safe and sound proof. Nyah, that was a safe joke. Man, I'm glad someone came and carried me out. I'm not the fastest dummy, and I sink pretty good. Friends, you made it! I didn't get to see you fight, but I bet you were awesome.
Mortal, I see you have been successful in avoiding death. I too have avoided destruction. What a funny coincidence. Endings, am I right?
I saw everything you did, Traveler. It was amazing. What'd they do? You probably have a lot of new souls you're looking to get rid of, and I just want to remind you that we're always in the market to buy. Souls, please. We're just taking a small break. The sun is nice. I'm hungry.
Traveler, I knew you could do it. I knew because I dreamt it. My dreams don't always come true, so my previous statement means nothing. Did I mention that I have narcolepsy? Farewell, traveler. Perhaps we will meet in Erebus again.
Ducky, you made it! Everyone was in a kerfuffle when the waters began to rise. I had to leave so quick I left behind most of my pillows. But at least everyone is safe, and that's what matters. And that is what matters. I still miss my pillows. I think I pulled a muscle running up those steps. Those stairs seem awfully big when you're this small.
Those last moments were wild, weren't they, kid? One minute I'm smithing, minding my own business, and the next minute folks are shouting that the water's rising. I just grabbed as much as I could and started climbing. Didn't even know how much I lost. Don't even know if I care. Not sure what I'll do next. Maybe I'll go and see what's beyond the horizon.
You did it, Traveler. You saved us all. I couldn't help you. I had to go back and get as many people into Castle Hampton as possible. While you were fighting the estuaries, I was bringing refugees from the kingdom back across the Stygian Ocean with me. Thankfully, the folks in Castle Hampton were more than willing to take in the villages when the water started rising. In the end, it was just people helping people, you know? Glad that's what it all boiled down to. Sorry. Just lost in thought. A lot of people were saved today. A lot of people. It's difficult, because you always think you can do better, you know? She saw Jonah get, absolutely obliterated. Lady Autumn II is a true hero. A victory well-deserved. Your story will be passed down through the ages. Yes, the story of how she murdered 3 Flamelocks, 2 Stavens, a Plinky. Is that your name? A Plinky? And then, killed God. 108 defeated. We lost to one of those. Never died to anyone in this line. It's the enemy parade now. Never died to any Ember Hatchets, or any soldiers, champions, or royal knights. Lamech was an easy first try. Didn't die to any of the fish. Two Scangers. Scanger Danger. Still brings me so much joy, the fact that their names are Scanger Dangers. No Plinkies. No Plinky deaths. No lamp deaths. 2 beacons. Lamps, lights, and beacons. The legendary entry Preventry. Void Beast Biareth and Void Beast Halfvar. The question mark portraits here are all the heightened prime version of the bosses that we haven't got to yet. Aqua Brace, Silver Shield, Oceanic Bastion. Wait, didn't we kill, like, more powerful wargs in this playthrough? I swear we did. Glacians, Frostons, and, well, a kind of Elementalist we didn't encounter. Risens, Re-Risens, Re-Re-Risens. Willows and Oreos. Estuary Nama, Estuary Nama of the Harvest, I believe. Staffins, Stavins, and Stoffels. God, I died to a Staffin. It's embarrassing. A Mimic. Maledictors and Cursors. Spear Maidens, Javelin Maidens, and Partisan Maidens. Shock Edge, Static Blade, Shock Edge, and a Thunder Poniard. Doomvis. Doomtrits, and... Is it Salas still? I can't remember. The Void Beasts, both first tries. Estuary Enoch, first try again. The true Estuary Enoch. Scar challenges, that's why. 24 Scoobats. Blinks, Blanks, and Blonks. Crassbow, Rude Wood. I died to a Crassbow? Voidist. A frickin' Crassbow, really. Weed. Chardy, Pyrites. Infernite. Estuary Irad. No, I died to him. Oh, because he was a projectile, that's why it doesn't count the death. Axe Forger. Blaze Lock. I died to one of those. Ashes, lava, and... I think they have, like, volcanoes or something? Slugs, slugs, and slugs! Walnut. Codus the sword, Briarius the hammer, Gygus the axe, and Aegeon the shield, Astori to ball. Blightborn Persian, Blightborn Furcus, and the last one. Who are those two? I can't remember who those two were. 3. Can't remember who these 3 were. Jonah and Jonah's prime version of his fight. Cain. Dang it. And Cain dies, and then the roots take hold. Woo! Celador Games! Credits roll, baby! God. Rogue Legacy 2. God, this is one of my favorite roguelikes ever. It is such a good game. It is well designed. It's got great music, great sound design. I love all of the classes, the playstyles. I like a lot of the castle building. I like the equipment. I like the gameplay loop. This is genuinely one of my favorite games of all time. And it was really fun to come back and play this on stream. I probably am going to, like, keep playing for some New Game Pluses. I don't know if we'll get True Ending. We might get True Ending on stream. But, like, I did already, like, beat the main story, but I feel like going at least doing New Game Plus 1 is, like... The New Game Pluses is where the gameplay gets even more interesting and fun. Oh, but yeah, I love this game. It is a great, brilliant roguelike. Well, roguelite, sorry. I honestly don't care. Minecraft is a roguelike if you count it by... if you get pedantic with the term. Outside of that... the roguelike frustration. One of my favorite roguelites... Always nice to come back to this game every now and again. The only part of like, right, I remember what thing I was making before I got sidetracked by hating on the pedantics of roguelites and roguelites. This game hard as shit. Like, Jesus Christ, my first playthrough of this game was so much worse than this. Like, I accidentally was about to get Thanatophobia just on accident. If I didn't, decide, no, I'm not gonna have my entire build which revolves around gold gain, I'm just not gonna get any gold, I'm just gonna throw my face at, Cain until he dies. Like, if I had backed off, I probably could have gotten Thanatophobia. Which is one of the hardest achievements in the game, because it is to beat this game in under 15 deaths. Rogue Legacy 2. Nice. Alright, we need a new heir. Perfectionist is annoying, but a Ranger Perfectionist, I can make that work. Fungal Spread, Wand of Blasting, Valkyrie, Bastion. I think that's Dragon Lancers. Oh yeah, I forgot they strike a pose if they were the character to succeed. Perfectionist is normally super annoying, but I can handle a Perfectionist Ranger, I think. But yeah, I think we're gonna go for one quick New Game Plus run before we end the stream. I don't know. I've been streaming for like 2 hours, 20 minutes. I don't know how long we're gonna stream. Archaeology camp, it pays to know the past. Relics cost less resolve. Now what do I invest in? Probably intelligence, honestly. My intelligence is a bit low. And again, gold gain is up here, I think. No, wait, gold gain's over here. Oopsies. Congratulations, the world is complete, but your adventure is just beginning. New lore to discover, new bosses to defeat, and new scars to conquer awaits you. The truth behind the world lies in another thread. New adventures await. Yeah, you all say the same dialogue unless you have a service, like, oh hi Carolyn.
You have returned. The castle belongs to the Stygian. Those who pass must pay the toll.
Alright, new NPC. I think I can, like, quickly, yeah. I'm probably gonna take my warden stuff off just for the more, resolve. There we go. You did it, Traveler! You saved us all! Alright, yeah. Wait, I already talked to everyone. Can't actually go back. Might as well talk to this new character. Elphys, the bearer of hope. Elphys, the bearer of hope. Many greetings, Traveler. I am Elphys, the bearer of hope, and I have been dying to meet you. Just joking, I can't die. I've been following your journey through the great tapestry of the Moirai. It is a tapestry that annotates the entirety of human history. Every soul is a new thread, and every death a pattern ended. But you are a special, Traveler. Your thread is like none I have seen before. Like an estuary, your thread is one which binds many. The estuaries pull others into themselves, forming a knot that desecrates the great tapestry. You, on the other hand, form a weave. Souls interlinked harmoniously, forming a pattern within a pattern. The gods think humanity is doomed. Millennia of war and turmoil have extinguished all hope. But you and your beautiful weave have the potential to rekindle that flame. Despair and hope are two sides of the same coin. One cannot exist without the other. The more difficult your journey becomes, the greater the hope you will bring to those around you. The changes you have made down here are but a drop of your true potential. Together we can make this world a lot better, by making it a little worse. So what say you, Traveler? Shall we prove the gods wrong? Alright, the Threads of Fate. We can now go into New Game Plus 0, New Game Plus 1. What we're going to be playing on. And to go into New Game Plus 1, we require 2 burdens. So I'm going to put on the Burden of Lamech. Create a rift to an alternate battle with the Estuary of Combat. Drops bonus resources and unlocks additional lore. Fight Lamech prior to being wounded during the rebellion. Burden of Agartha's Royal Guards. The Royal Guards return to the Citadel Agartha. We now have both of the burdens required to enter a new thread, but... And hear me out here. Unlock all burdens and New Game Plus 7. For those that want to choose their own challenge. Unlock all burdens, it allows you to go up to New Game Plus 7. Once enabled, this cannot be undone. That is basically a... I do not want to go all the way to New Game Plus 7 organically in order to get the true ending. Because you need to go to New Game Plus 7 for the true ending. Burden of Scale. The more excess burdens we apply to this, the more gold we receive, with a max of 25, so I'm just gonna slap these on as well. And we maxed out Burden of Scale, which makes the entire world 30% larger, which means 30% more places to get gold. Burden of Command, Burden of Drain, no more Drain gain. All forms of life drain from runes, relics, and traits are reduced. Burden of Blackroot. You have been afflicted with the Blackroot poison. Taking damage removes death marks. Losing all death marks will instantly kill you. Defeat enemies and collect meat/potions to restore death marks. Yeah, I'm not doing that. A new threat awaits. Enemies will be stronger, but new items, lore, and even more awaits discovery. Bosses are reset. Hell Gold will be given to Charon. Do you wish to continue? Let's go! Au revoir, traveler. I shall greet you on the other side. Try not to throw up on your way here. On your way there. Alright, remember to do a sick backflip, dude. Close enough. Alright, and we are put right back to the start of the run. So, there is one thing I want to do real quick. Do I have the rusty key? I know it doesn't matter, but... No, I don't. I think you get that at the end of New Game Plus 1. It doesn't matter, because I can't use it. No, I am a perfectionist, right? Yeah, I'm a perfectionist. No point in aiming for anything that isn't a skill crit when it comes to killing people. A little bit slow to kill enemies, especially considering those things take 4 hits. You know, the second I saw that, I don't know why, but I was immediately thinking of... thing. But, before, we couldn't access this on our first playthrough, but now we can, because we have Aesop's Tome. There weren't supposed to be so many. It was only going to be a small group of us, sacrificed to pay for the kingdom's stability. I whispered just a few words to a few ears, a warning to the kingdom of the incoming rebellion. We were supposed to walk into a trap and be stopped. But he never planned to stop us. He wanted this war to happen. All I've done is given him time to prepare. Z, I'm sorry. I was just trying to save you. Win or lose, there is no redemption on my horizon. Good old-fashioned Jonah. He planned the rebellion as a way to stop everyone from wanting to do a rebellion by showing off how powerful the estuaries work and that it wouldn't work. And then, it didn't work. Too many people joined the rebellion and they all died. Wait, crap. I wasn't gonna reach it anyway. Okay, I probably should have checked the scars, actually, now that I think about it, which scars I unlocked. So, you're the next in line to sign the contract? Everything in the name of duty, I presume? Never stop to think of what you might be losing. Well, if you're looking for the treasure, you'll have to find the king's children first. Can't get through those doors otherwise. I've tried. Got him. One more. There we go. God, that took a while. Alright. Enemies here are going to be a lot stronger this time around because of the New Game Plus. And also the world is going to be a lot larger, but we don't need to bother getting the heirlooms or anything like that. Still got our Void Dash and our double jumps. I mistimed that horribly. Alright, he's dead. I do not have interdimensional. A crying shame. But, thankfully, as annoying as Perfectionist is, it does get us to 170% gold gain, so, like... Ow. Hello. Thanks for stopping by. I'm still a piece of garbage. Hello. Don't think you're safe. I know your tricks, stupid Doomvis. Got it. Alright, and got it. And let's go. Ah, crap. I don't know how far this run is gonna make it, considering first run of New Game Plus. They don't make it very far, I can tell you that much. They never do. Even in Rogue Legacy 1, you never make it far on the first run of New Game Plus. You get overconfident as all hell. And then it never works out. I don't know, I don't make the rules. I just follow them. Unwittingly. Dashing leaves a poisonous cloud behind for 1 second. Actually, I don't think that really matters considering I can't deal damage. I probably shouldn't have grabbed this. I don't think poison will damage enemies unless it is skill critting the only way. Poison skill crits if I have like 15 stacks of it on someone. Which, like, you know, this is a nice effect, but it's not gonna get 15 stacks of poison all on its own. Without me trying. Just so I remember. Hello, chest. Free money. I got 12,000 gold already, just in Citadel Agartha here. We haven't even played that much of it. Dreamcatcher. Well, defeating enemies at max HP, gain 5 max mana. Up to 200. Another bearer of Aesop's tome? A word of caution, traveler. Be mindful what you learn. The truth can be misleading. Jonah on New Game Plus runs is really fun, considering when he stands next to the Tree of Life, he pulls the Sans Undertale, I remember your sins moment. Except instead of the sins, it's like, I remember we've had this conversation before. And he just slowly gets to, like, drop you lore from his perspective of the story, considering he was the original person who started the rebellion, so he has a lot of lore to give. And it's a pretty fun moment of just like, oh! Huh. You remember. It's a neat, I remember your sins moment from Jonah. He just pulls the Sans Undertale off. But yeah, poison can't damage enemies, unfortunately. Ow. Beans. You know, it just struck me, but like that Staffin's death we had in the credits roll, probably in order for it to count as a death to a Staffin's, I had to make physical contact with it and not the projectile. Beans. So, like, that Staffin's death is actually a lot more embarrassing than I first thought. God, Perfectionist is so annoying. It doesn't even give me extra skill crit damage. It's just, no, you have to skill crit. Who says disadvantage at 5 feet? I got whatever crossbow master, there it is. I think that's what lets you, well no, that's only with crossbows. Forget if there's a thing with Alright, I have Demeter's trial. I'm dead. How am I alive? Just don't question it. Don't question it, Lapis. Just... Just, instead of questioning it, just stare at the money. 20,000 gold. Hell yeah. So I probably should have realized this room would have been a dead end. Oh, 2 more. One down there, so it's actually 3 more. So we go up here a little bit. I was still on the brain of, oh, it's a interdimensional run. I can just shoot him through the wall. Shots. You know, ironically, Stygian Study is probably going to be one of the easier places in this run, considering, like, the first 3 areas, I've given them all significant buffs to have enough burdens to get the 25% gold gain. Got him. Lamau, idiot. Whereas Stygian Study, I have not given anything. I am going to get it teleported though, because I could very well go on a massive tear again and get like 4 bosses in the first run again. That is also pretty frequent in New Game Plus runs, actually. Along with getting overconfident and dying the second you begin them, having one character kill like 4 bosses all back to back to back to back in a row is also very common. And tripping on a Plinky. Not a Plinky, an orb. I always think they're a plinky because they make plink noises. Like, see? Plink. Plink. But no, they're cold orbs. Plinkies are the fireball guys. Not to be confused with these fireball guys, blaze locks. The other fireball guys. Oh, and that's a plonky. There we go. For that last shot, I did do the math, by the way, of where the projectiles I could see were, and then hit the place where they were coming from. The cursor had moved a little bit, so I had to refine the spot, and my position had moved a bunch. Although I will admit, the first shot that hit that thing, it was complete blind luck. I was just kind of going vaguely in the direction of the flamer shots. Oh my god, Spore Burst doesn't kill him. I refuse to die to a crossbow again. God, I feel like okay, I know we've all been there of, like, getting killed by, like, a crossbow or a staffins or something. Like, we've all been there. But still, it hurts to be reminded of. What a run, huh? I got hit by that one hazard multiple times and died. Ah, truly this is Rogue Legacy. Hey, the Valkyrie had deflect despite having Contrarian. The Kasa Obake. Press attack to strike forwards, hold attack plus up to float. The umbrella blocks mid-sized projectiles, skill crits after blocking a projectile. Honestly, I know this is Ronin, and I feel like Ronin is probably going to have a lot of class experience. Oh, wait, no, I wanted that, not Foundry. Oh, well. I should buy the Aether. I should buy the runes. The red rune and the stone rune. So the red rune, a stone rune, a bounty rune, a magnesis rune, and a lifesteal rune. And then I think the rest just in... we'll get intelligence. Anyone want to talk? Maria and the safe. Got a good feeling about today, stranger. You're looking like you're full of vigor. I'm looking like I'm full of pizza, and the weather's looking like it always does. Hey, friendo. I was thinking of changing boyos. This one's feeling a little old-fashioned. Kind of clashes with my decor, don't you think? Doesn't scream classy. I'm thinking something with stars or gold coins emblazoned on it. Maybe some diamonds or crowns. You know what? The more I talk about it, the more I like this boyo. Now I'm here to quickly just check on what this is. Oh, god damn it. Okay, that's how you unlock the scar. Stone hidden deep within the monster's lair. That's, the dog's room. That's Puppy's room. The figure lies lazily atop a nearby, parapet that towers over the entrance to Citadel Agartha. That's in Echo's... the Echo Boots Tower. A squeak of delight escapes Lady Quinn's lips as she passes her stumpy arms across the notches etched within the training dummies. This was his sanctuary, his place of worship to the blade. Right, that's the Lady Quinn, that's in Lamech's room. She tells you that she liked Lamech a lot. Or at least likes how good he was with weaponry. Because, like, somebody who knows that much about weapons can't be bad. In Lady Quinn's own words. She is wholesome being that does not know that guns kill people. That guns and swords kill people. Oh. Well, I finally found this place. You know what? No balls. Alright, I gotta remember Lamech Prime. Hello, buddy. Talking about you, the first spell sword, Estuary Lamech Prime. Alright, you got some, yeah, that's fun. I am not being on that side of the room. You do echo projectiles now. Doesn't this do void? Yep. This is homing now. Much like Kane's move. This has triple shot now. Shit, I gotta get over that. Oh, wait, no, I actually, I can. Ah, damn. I might be dead in a second here. Phase 2. Ah, got me on the phase 2 transition. That's about what I expected there. Cartographer. No map, but you... No, sorry, you have a full map, but you don't have... You know what, I'm taking it. You have a full map, but you can't see your position on the map. Fortunately, I have in fact played Hollow Knight before, so I don't... Map is revealed, but you have no position marker. And a Circuit Stinger. Ah, skill crits. Ducky, care for some lamb fat, huh? It's lamb and garlic and rice and tomatoes and everything delicious. It's one of my favorite dishes, so don't be bashful when asking for seconds. Seriously, feel free. I made too much because I keep forgetting how small I am. I wasn't always all about investments, friendo. I used to be a dad, and an okay one at that. I remember how wrinkly my kid was when he was born. I always thought babies were cute and smooth and malleable. My kid looked like a raisin that was dried out in the sun. I wonder who he's talking about. Ha ha ha. Alright. Run and run now. Maybe this time, let's not immediately run into Lamech's room with the class that has no max health. Yeah, that's the downside of Ronin. Not a lot of max health on this class. Like, dear lord, I only have 336. That's not a lot. really is not. That's a lot for, I think that might actually be less than the first character you use. I have fully upgraded Vitality 1. Or not quite fully upgraded. Actually, it's almost twice fully upgraded, considering I surpassed its limits. Any lore we don't have? We don't have one of the Kerguelen Plateau things? We had 3 of the Stygian journals, 4 Sun Tower journals, and, like, 6 Vision Dry Lake stuff. You know, I thought you would get killed by that. Oh, Crescent Cape. Not bad. The Crescent stuff is pretty good. I usually prefer to go with just leather. Oh yeah, I gotta remember. I'm here. Let's go down. Get the chest down here. Alright, I'm a cartographer, so we go 2 to the right for the next chest. Alright, over here. I'm here. I can go here to quickly get the teleporter for Vision Dry Lake. Actually, if I kill Tubal first, I believe I can finish the Dragon's quest line, because he does have a quest line. It requires you going to him first. So I could actually talk to good old puppy. Got you. Whew, okay. Do I want to go say hi to Puppy? Nah, I think it'll be fine. I should get the teleporter, though. Well, actually, I suppose I should probably first check where he is, because if he's really, really close, then I could just say hi. He is pretty close. You know what, let's just go in and say hi to him. I can't free his chains or anything, but I will say hi. He will just ask me to free his chains, because, you know, he's... I've gotta break them first. Gotta break the chains. Ah, crap. Got hit. Beans. Alright, one over here. So, this one. Oh wait, there's actually a score challenge in here. Now that I think about it. Oh, where was it? Hi, puppy.
Child, 1,000 greetings to you. Too many cycles has it been since one has dared venture down here. Those who came before sought the one named Tubal. Why do you seek this vile man? He is not worthy of your remembrance. Curious, as to where you are not, no mortal entirely. Your allegiance evades me. Whom do you serve? No matter. The covenant is the same. Free me from these shackles and I shall reveal Tubal's location.
Now, Where was this again? Did you have to... Oh no, here it is. Beans, I can't... Got it. Ladon's memory. The dream always begins the same, as Ladon's snout breaches through the Earth's crust. The blinding light of the true sun illuminates the darkness below. From the shadows cast beneath him, thousands of mechanical floating hands reach upward, grasping at Ladon's scales as they desperately try to pull him back down into Genesis. His claws dig deep into the soil above, and he wrenches himself into the skies above. As his malformed wings desperately beat against the wind, he continues to climb upward, but the army of automatons maintain their pursuit. The automatons relentlessly claw and tear, and he can feel the fatigue starting to overcome him. But this time, the dream is different. Before Ladon succumbs, a mysterious figure bursts through the horde. The Traveler, their form always changing, has joined the fray, fighting alongside Ladon to free him from his captors. Dream, Dragon Flight. That one is a unique scar challenge. Instead of, well, a scar, it is a dream. A nightmare. It is now a dream, and we fight to free Ladon. If only in dreams. Ah! We can free the puppy. We must do it. For puppy. Now I'm actually gonna leave because I'm way too low health and these enemies do way too much damage to be staying here, so thank you, puppy, but I gotta go. Alright, Citadel Agartha. 1, 2, 3, 4 rooms across. Alright, one room up. Right here, so we go up and up. Never mind, we do not go up and up because I am bad at the video game. Pacifist. Oh boy. Oh boy, it's a pacifist run time. This is gonna be fun. Invest everything into health. Pacifist, 60% less HP, and you can't deal damage. But, bunch of money, so run for the chests. You know that lady Quinn? She helps you out, gives tips and tricks, and she never gets paid. She may not need money now, but she'll need it someday. She won't ask though, so I've been squirreling some away from her from the side investments I make from you. So make more money, yeah? You're helping out a lot more people than you know. Two shall travel together. Yeah, here's my money. So greedy. $63 gold per coin though, so that's paranoid. Crap. Run. And this weapon can be used to break... Oh, fuck! Do not go in there. I'm one hit away from death anyway, so I might as well take Demeter's trial. Ah, he clipped me. Stubbed his toe. Yeah, that makes sense. Ah, damn. Rest in peace, pacifist. If you can manage to get a weapon from a weapon shop and replace the pacifist sign, pacifist instead transforms the trait into the pacifier trait, which keeps the gold bonus and the hit to your max HP, but allows you to deal damage. 140% gold gain from panic attacks, so let's give our character panic attacks. For money. Oh wait, I didn't want to, I wanted to invest in, I just wanted to max that out for completion's sake. Oh well. 86 damage, 99 mana. Hello, Noah the Architect. Child, let me tell you the tale of the clever fox. Long ago there was a fox. It was a clever fox. There was also a farmer. He was a clever farmer. The clever fox kept sneaking into the clever farmer's barn and eating all his clever chickens. See, the chickens were also clever. Not clever enough to avoid being eaten, mind you, but also not clever enough to be relevant to the story. Anyways, one day the clever farmer had enough and decided to set up a clever trap to catch the clever fox. He placed the clever chickens in his clever house and hid in the clever barn himself to catch the clever fox. That night, the clever fox slowly entered the clever barn, where he met the clever farmer. Since there were no clever chickens to eat, the clever fox ate the clever farmer instead. The end. The moral of the story is just because you say something's clever does not make it clever. Also, I've said the word clever so many times I've forgotten what it means. Still remember when I decided to quit being a farmer. I specialized in foraging and was one of the fastest in the whole kingdom. I always seemed to know when a shift would happen and where to take you, so I'd always forage in places where I knew the shift would bring me close to Axis Mundi. Cutting your travel time in half makes fulfilling quotas pretty easy. I always took this intuition for granted. There were always other foragers around me, so I assumed everyone else had this ability as well. Well, it turns out they don't. They were just all following me. Rumors spread that if anyone spoke to me about it, then I would lose my ability, so I was left in the dark for years. I only found out when someone got hurt. He broke the taboo and asked if I could shift them to the Citadel. Silly, isn't it? All these misconceptions kept building on top of one another. If someone just spoke up, I wouldn't have taken my gift for granted, and I could have helped so many more people. That's when I stopped being a farmer. I took my savings and went to apply at the Stygian study. If I could understand how my intuition worked, then maybe I could teach others too. You know what's ironic? The moment I discovered that I had this ability, I left the village. In the end, nobody could use my talents anymore. So I guess the rumor ended up being true after all. Don't let that ruin the moral of the story, though. Alright, and we did unlock Dream Dragonflight, so we're gonna try and do this one. Help Aladdin escape from the Kingdom of Genesis. This one forces you to use the Dragon Puppet. Dragon Lancer. Oh yeah, this is another timing weapon. The dream always begins the same, yada yada yada, Aladdin's memory. It's a little heart. Alright, this, just hit them twice. I'm pretty sure a crit will not deal enough damage to one-shot them, no. They don't give me that much dex. I got you, Aladdin. Ah. Ow. Shoot. Ow. Shoot. Well, there goes my double jump, actually. I just realized. Oh. Oh. Ah, shoot. Shoot! We made it to the surface! Gold trophy awarded and all empathies unlocked for the puppy. Considering that was not a combat challenge, that was a time trial. Yeah, it's weird. But Puppy is free and a dream. His dreams are free. We can turn we can turn our knights into pizza delivery people and give them a pizza as a weapon. God, there's so many good joke weapons, because the joke weapons aren't just jokes, they're actually pretty fun. They just look silly. But they took something that looks silly and stupid and made it into a fun weapon. That is unironically pretty good. Yeah, we also have, Elphys. Yeah, Elphys, I'm just gonna call you Elphys. Elphys. I don't know. Your name is Elphys. I don't know how to pronounce Greek? I think it's Greek. I know Elphys is Elphys is like an actual thing from a mythology, and that makes me assume Greek mythology, because mythology and, well, you know. If I've heard of it, it's probably Greek mythology, considering everyone... It's the mythology most people, talk about. Nerdy glasses. What visual elements? Oh, I can... Alright, you know what? Sure, I'll take the nerdy glasses. I got confused for a second there because I forgot this was a Panic Attacks character. Oh, I gotta jump up here with Immortal Kotetsu. Probably should have waited for Immortal Kotetsu to get that gold bag, but I got it. Yeah, being able to hit enemies through walls is pretty strong with, pretty strong part of Ronin, because the katana is long and it counts as a melee weapon, so it can go through walls. Oh, I just jumped into the ceiling. Oh, we found a healing item to get back to full health. See, normally panic attacks would blind us whenever we get hit, but... Nerdy glasses. It removes all visual elements from the game. Well, from your traits, anyway. I believe in, like, Rogue Legacy 1, you could also have, you could also find nerdy glasses while playing as a character who had a vision trait. But in that one, you could, it also had the hidden effect of telling you which was the correct chest in the minigame that the elf gives you. So there was a minigame in that where you could sometimes find an elf and he would request 25% of your current gold, and then ask you to pick one of 3 chests. And if you got it correctly, he would give you 33% on your initial investment, I think it was. And that was before gold gain perks activated, so it was good. You know, I did say, like, this place would probably be a little easier. Like, it's still pretty hard because the enemies here are higher level. Like, New Game Plus does increase their levels. Also, their gold drops, so... Gotcha. Got you. Come on, I can... There we go. Get a little bit more damage in. Little bit. Or, okay. And double slash. With the Mortal Kotetsu. Do I still have all the empathies? I forget. I'm pretty sure the empathies reset, if I'm not mistaken. I just screwed that up on a low health Mimic. Rest in peace, Sir Timothy. I don't like that on a Valkyrie. I can reroll because I'll always have 70% health. Okay, I guess we're taking a Dwarvism Ronin. He's tiny. He's got CIP, congenital insensitivity to pain or whatever. CIP. Congenital insensitivity to pain or something? I can't remember. No pain, no frame of reference. You can't see your health. Normally Dwarvism would suck because your weapon is so much smaller, but like, I'm a Ronin, so my weapon being smaller actually makes it a little easier to get the skill crit. Ducky, those runes are just a taste. If you want the good stuff, you have to give me the good stuff. By good stuff for me, I'm talking about Red Aether. It'll help you live forever. And good stuff for you, I mean stacking runes. Stacking runes is more complicated than you think. A good story never changes. This kingdom does not have a good story. You should fix that, child. Architect giving out some powerful advice. Got him. With the 8-ball spell. The 8-ball spell is probably one of my favorites. The more times it bounces before hitting an enemy, the more damage it deals. And after 2 bounces, it skill crits. Ow! No pain, no frame of reference. I do not know how much health I have right now. I can't imagine it's terribly high. I think I'm under half health. So I think I got a leather weapon +1, so that's pretty nice. I missed. Alright, I don't know if that healing actually did anything, but... No, it did do something. It healed me a lot, I think. Can you get over here, please? No, it will not. Okay, Scholar weapon +1, okay. Got that axe forger. No losing health here. That'll be easy. Vault rune acquired. God, I need to get more runes from the fairy chests. I don't think I've been doing too well at that. Oh yeah, I should also probably have spent some souls on runic horizons and embroidered investments. Oopsies. Ah, crap. Back off. What do we get? Dash rune. I don't know how much health I'm sitting at, but it can't be that low. Right, I only took like one hit there, and like I think I healed off the rest of the hits at that point. I do not know what it is I'm working with here. I got like that meat which healed like half the health I just took. Okay, so I took a little bit of... I'm definitely not at full health, but I have a higher max health than I thought. Yeah, the other benefit to being tiny here, thanks to dwarvism, is I can thread the needle. Skill crits are easier. That's the big thing. Doesn't mean I'll land them. Always remember, you can just jump on those. You don't have to destroy them to get up there. Alright, now, I needed to go in here for another dream, but also I'm going to check if the things are right. Scribbles, lines, and question marks cover the page. Nothing intelligible. There it is. Breathe. 2 left jabs to the face conceal the sudden body punch that she applies with her right. 2 left jabs to the face conceal the sudden body punch that she applies with her right. Through complete instinct, Quinn deftly dodges back, barely avoiding Lemek's incoming counterattack. Breathe. With space between them, she can see the surprise on Lemek's face. He did not expect her to be such an accomplished sparring partner. Breathe. Quinn begins to feel her stoic facade break as the adrenaline threatens to burst out as joy at any moment. She needs to stay calm, retain her composure. This was everything she dreamed of, and she didn't plan to disappoint. The estuary of training, ah yes. That is a fun fight. And by fun, I mean, ah! How dare you tell me exactly what you're gonna do and then immediately hit me with it. Ceremony of Return. Okay, I do not need to go ahead and get all of the things again. Yeah, I do still have, Tubal, Irad, Enoch, Void Beast, Nama, and Lamex. Okay, all of the things are done. So I do not need to worry about getting those again. No. I was trying to do something fancy. I was trying to do something really fancy. I hit him in the back instead of in the head. Weighted anklet or the monkey's paw? I'll take the weighted anklet. It makes spin kicks do 60% more damage, which isn't helpful, but who knows? Maybe it'll come in handy. I can't wait to get like enough leather to max out the leather unity bonus. Because if I can get that, oh boy, we're gonna have fun with relics. Any character who is a compulsive hoarder is primed to just single-handedly do the entire run all on his own. His or her own. A lot of money. Alright, we cleared all the way up to here, but we need to go down here. God, having Burden of Scale on again is... finally the areas are as long as I remember them being. Because I do not take off Burden of Scale. Like, the second I can put it on, it goes on. Why get rid of Burden of Scale when it gives more money per run? There's a character with good gold gain. I want them to be able to gain as much gold as possible, and Burden of Scale allows that. Also comes with the nifty thing of plus 25% gold gain. I don't have any clue how much health I currently have. I'm just gonna hope it's enough. I hope I have enough health to just not die a bunch. If I don't... If I can get hit like 2 or 3 times and not die, that'll be good. Ah! I'm dead. You know, I think we said 1 run into New Game Plus, and I think that turned into, like, 7. Charismatic. Interdimensional or Contrarian plus F&D. Carolyn's Sight, the Mortal Katetsu Lightning Storm, and a Barbarian. Oh, this character's good. Okay, we'll do 1 last run, and I mean it this time. 1 more run. It will not be 37 more runs, I swear. It's gonna be 37 more runs. It's always 37 more runs because of roguelikes. I don't really... We'll unlock Dragon Lancer just because I want to get... Pirate as well. There it is. Pirate class unlocked. Polly wants a cannon? Squawk! Arr, why stay clean when you can fight dirty? Knock back foes with your massive cannon, then use them for target practice and shoot them out of the sky. And if you ever find yourself in a corner, you can always call for backup from your mates. The flying docks. Adversary breeds innovation. If pirates can no longer take to the seas, then they'll take to the skies instead. Blast furnace. Heat your furnace with explosions. The Avery. It's flight or fight up here. Now this is what I actually wanted. Massive vault. It's a scientific fact. People with vaults full of gold are happier than people with depression. Can't argue with that logic. I mean, like, how do you argue with that? It's a scientific fact. Rock climbing wall, the Dicer's Den, a haven for non-fictional roleplay. Wait. Non-fictional, increases the chance of random weapon crits. And also raises the chance of skill crits to become super crits. I don't like the implications there. Alright, Charon's Scythe. This is an interesting weapon. It strikes twice. The first hit skill crits high health enemies, and the second one will skill crit low health enemies. Immortal Kotetsu lets me teleport. And I have the spell. Ooh, Ducky, is that a duplicate runic stone you have there? Well, aren't you in for a treat? Do you want to know what I can do with that? If you were going to say stack them, you'd be wrong. No, you are right. All I can do is stack them. But that doesn't mean it's easy to do. Stacking is a little bit more expensive, with a capital E for extremely. What? Did I get 2 Vault Runes or something? I don't know. I should probably have Barbarian finish these off, actually. Now that I think about it. But yeah, Lightning Storm is actually also another one of the spells I like. It's not great on, like, a spell caster, but, like... It applies Vulnerable, which makes all weapons skill crit. Ah, that's a hit. I think I'm gonna get gold at the end of this anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Woo! Good job, Barbarian. I'm not good at you. Simple start. Hey, we got gold. Right. Gold trophy acquired. 2 masters. Okay, if I do well on this, I can get gold trophy, I believe. Whatever. It's Barbarian. Getting hit is simply part of the plan. Oh, I didn't have a double jump. Ah, Bowie. Goodbye. Gold trophy awarded! Hell yeah! Alright, so that's 2 masters done. Bladed Rose. I think I got like a 3,000 point leeway on this, so I can go to 42,000. So 8 hits is what I'm allowed. Alright, Lamech is down to phase 2. Nama is hitting me in the... Oh, not Nama, Lamech is. It's one of Lamech's fireballs. Okay, there we go. Nomura is down. Bladed Rose. $1,000 points off, isn't it? No, we're trying that again. So it was not a... It was not a 2,000... It was not a 3,000 point leeway. It was a 2,000 point deficit. Thankfully, while Barbarian is not really a class you never get hit with, it is a class who can avoid basically every other hit if you're smart. Go to phase 2. Yeah. Alright, how many times have I been hit? Is that 2 or 3? 2. Yes, it's been 2, because I used Winter Shout once. Okay, that's 3. No, that's 4. No, wait, I think I have to get a score of 4,800, so I can only get hit twice. Yeah, that was pretty bad. I realized after I went for the axe hit that I couldn't dash out to cancel because I would have hit something else, and then I was like, well, crap, I have to sit in the end lag. And this projectile's coming for me. Ah, damn. Cancel it with Winter's Shout. Well, there's that gone. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm bad at video games. Alright. Yeah, when it's just one of them left, like... Barbarian does a lot of damage with grounded strikes. One more bit of damage for the road, I suppose. Alright, I think I'll save Bladed Rose for someone else. As annoying as it is, I'll wait for someone else to get 1,000 points. I don't know who I played so poorly on that I, like, lost the 4,500 point advantage, but might have been, like, Ronin or someone. Or Valkyrie, or just somebody that I was playing poorly that day. Oh, what? The explosion still triggers. Come on, game. God, this axe does a lot of damage while it's grounded. $4,800. So 35,000 for that one. I need to go to Baal's workshop. I need to reach Access Monday. Alright, this one. The Estuary of Trading. Lady Quinn. Yes, there is an entire boss fight for this. Basically, she will think of an idea above her head, and then that will be her attack. Book. What is book? Book is throw. Pizza is pizza. Jump. Heart. Heart is that one. Okay, so book. Get to the left side of the screen. Out. Get below. I'm an idiot. Spotlight, jump, pizza. Spotlight, tutu, pizza. Alright, right up. Book, jump. Book. Book, jump, heart, up, left. Frill, up, right, heart. Are you kidding me? I went all in on the damage there because I thought she would die, but she didn't die. Oof, I actually failed the mission, damn. Estuary of Training, Lady Quinn, Spotlights. First up. Alright, next up is Jump, but she won't get the opportunity to do it. I back off now. Book and Tutu. Heart, left, right. Tutu, left, right. Nope. Pizza, tutu, pizza. Next phase. Pizza, tutu, right, left, tutu. Oh my god, I jumped into that. Spotlight, jump, tutu, heart. Gotcha. She's only tired. She's not dead. We didn't kill Lady Quinn. We would never kill Lady Quinn. Bronze Trophy Award for that fight. Plus the trophies don't show up here because these were actually added in a update. Which is why we can't see them. I could invest a little bit into these, or I could max out Unbreakable Will for that gold, sweet gold game. It doesn't really matter, so I'll go down the list and just get all of this an upgrade. 33 more for that. It will be fine. You can have the ability to give fabled weapons when starting out with different classes. You can use souls for that. I personally just don't. But some classes can get better with the fabled weapons. Ah, frickin' hell. F&D. Functional nervous disorder. Functional nerves disorder, whatever. Anytime we get hit, we are disarmed for a bit. Good news is we have a lot of max health thanks to Barbarian. I'm too powerful. You can't stop me. Alright. Money acquired. And free money from the chest. Let's go. Okay. We do have plus 250 gold gain for this run, so like... You know, all things considered... Like... It's not bad. Not bad at all. And I have... to use Immortal Kotetsu. But in between runs, or in between streams, I have been playing Rogue Legacy 1 a little bit more. I never ended up... When I first played Rogue Legacy 1, I didn't actually like it as much. I was just like, this is just Rogue Legacy 2, but worse. Or, more accurately, Rogue Legacy 2 is just Rogue Legacy 1, but better. It's functionally the same thing, I suppose, though. And so I was just like, I don't want to play Rogue Legacy 1 that much. So despite the fact that I have 100% achievements in this game, I never bothered to get the achievements in Rogue Legacy 1. But, like, playing this, and, like, because I didn't want to just kind of, like, start playing this game off-stream, like I do with our Adventurers Guild. So I decided, you know what? I'm gonna go back and play Rogue Legacy 1. It was super fun, and that night run we did on the first stream reminded me, like, hey, the sword can be fun. The great sword can be a fun weapon. So I went back and played all of Rogue Legacy 1, and I have almost 100% of it. I just need, ironically, Somnophilia, which is to play the game for 20 hours. I haven't done that yet. I have gotten every other achievement, and the only other achievement I need to get is Thanatophobia. The fear of death. Which is to beat the game without dying more than 15 times. The achievement, you might notice that, yeah, I accidentally almost got it. Like, there's a lot of lee room. There's a lot of, like, leeway for it. Like, I had some pretty bad runs in this playthrough. Like, I had a one-hit wonder run that just, like, died instantly and did not do anything. Oh, I can still spin kick. Interesting. So it's not like the absolute hardest thing you possibly can. That is true rogue mode. God, I hate true rogue mode. Ow. I had a Hyperion's ring, didn't I? And I just wasted it. See, this is why I hate dash crits on weapons. Like, it's not the same thing. But it's the same principle of, like, dashing forward, it just gets you hit so frequently, and I'm not really paying attention, which is another big issue right now. Ammonite Trinket. Got him. I remember the day after I 100%ed this game. There's a thing about these orbs, right? You notice how that didn't like knock me back like it would with a normal attack? The day after I 100%ed this game, they announced that in the change notes, they were going to change Ronin's Immortal Kotetsu so that it doesn't bounce off those orbs. The day after I 100%ed the game, and I had spent so many runs, I had failed this stupid thing, specifically because Immortal Kotetsu bounced off the orbs. And whenever I was playing Ronin and, like, trying to, like, get past those rooms, I would bounce off the orbs and it would be really hard to use Immortal Kotetsu there. So, and then I was like, damn, if only I didn't plink off the orbs. It doesn't make sense why I have to plink off the orbs. It's stupid. And then the game developers were like, yeah, we agree. A day too late. It was a big oof. Compulsive Order is fun. But I don't have leather armor. But Compulsive Order is still fun anyway. But money always takes precedent over everything else. Always remember to get as much money as possible. That is the one requirement of this game. It's a scientific fact that people with vaults full of gold are happier than people with depression. Always remember this crucial, critical, important life lesson. I'm gonna unlock Astromancers. I don't plan on using Astromancers. I just wanna do this. Adoption Center. Help homes find families. More heirs to choose from. You have a 4th heir. I was thinking, like, wait, where is that? And it's like, it's right here. I ought to unlock that skill point. It's about as expensive as a healthcare upgrade is now, and healthcare upgrades are just a little bit of gold. Just a tad. A slight amount. Jesus Christ, healthcare is expensive. It's so expensive to afford healthcare in this day and age. I swear. But I did promise that character would be the last one. Okay, this weapon does do a lot of damage if you have the spin kick. Alright, I can just do this if I want to see if the damage numbers are different. Nope. And as for our talent, we have Bastion, which is the Dragon Lancer's talent. Just throws up little shields. And those block projectiles. If you ever wondered, Ducky, the docks are so close to the water, yet everything up here is dry. Whatever's below isn't water, it just really looks like water. And don't even think about taking a dip. That water's poisonous, Ducky. It's heavy, too. I've tossed a few things in there, and they all sink. I wonder why the living safe can stay in it. Because he's dead inside. Thanks for listening to my story back then, stranger. You know, if you're down here long enough, you stop really seeing faces and start recognizing people's souls. Everyone down here can do it. Probably an effect of being by the Stygian for so long. Your soul is special. It's like 1,000 small lights. Almost like an estuary's, but different. It has a nicer glow to it. You're like a tree covered in fireflies, but, you know, not made of bugs. Alright, I think that is where we are going to end it off, because I did say... Oh yeah, the title screen changes when you finish the game for the first time. It changes to this. It's cool. But yes, this is where we are going to end the stream. thank you all for watching. Sorry to the VODs people for having to be on the Twitch stream. I guess VODs people, you guys get to listen to me debilitate over who to raid into. So this is gonna be new. Sorry about that. I forgot to clean out my my VODs folders. I'll do that. I'll do that in a bit. Hang on. Actually, I can do that right now. There we go. I cleaned it out. I just have the Rogue Legacy 2 VODs that I still haven't uploaded yet, so I'll upload them all, and then I'll move this VOD from Twitch here to YouTube after uploading them all. Sorry about this, YouTube VODs viewers. But as for the Twitch people, the main thing we do at the end of streams is now coming to happen, and that is me discussing who the hell should I raid. Who am I following? Tafgar's live? Tafgar's live. Peplup17. Who is Peplup17? He's a speedrunner. Right, I remember who that is now. God, I'm forgetting people's names. Forgetting people's names. Oh wait, hang on, I should check for Gates to Infinity people. I always forget to check for Gates to Infinity people, even though it's a rule here that if someone's playing Gates to Infinity, I raid into them. No, okay, no one's playing Gates to Infinity. Anyone playing Super Mystery Dungeon? Oh. It's low, okay. Rescue Team DX. There's no Rescue Team DX. Is there anyone who's playing Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Red and Blue Rescue Team? There are multiple people playing Red and Blue Rescue Team. I think there's someone trying to go through Wish Cave. Explorers of Sky? Any percent Wonder Mail speedrun going on there. Alright, God, do I remember? Anyone streaming something fun? There's Monster Hunter Wilds. Monster Hunter Wilds is always fun. Oh, there's someone else streaming Rogue Legacy 2. Oh, I didn't even see that. Well, they're the only other person on Twitch streaming Rogue Legacy 2, so we're gonna raid into them. They've got the chef with the spoons! They've got the chef with the spoons. Hold up. Okay, hang on, we gotta watch it. Oh! They hit a pyrite! Hell yeah, alright. We're gonna be raiding into Liz and Confused. She's playing Rogue Legacy 2. And she is currently on a run that's in Fission Dry Lake with over 1,000 health, so I think... Oh, I think this is New Game Plus 0, actually. Yeah, I think she's almost at the end of New Game Plus 0, so if she gets into the final boss, let's all wish her good luck. Anyway, as always, I have been Lapis, we're gonna raid, and thank you all so much for watching. And as always, everybody, get some good sleep. You know, this is weird, because now, I have raided, and now all the Twitch viewers are off on the other channel. But, like, everyone, the YouTube VODs people, you guys can still hear this. I guess for the first time ever, we're saying goodbye to the YouTube VODs people last. Bye, YouTube VODs people.